Oh, we had an abrupt ending last night. I was fucking falling asleep. Wrong button. Ah! Let's check something real quick. Gotta do one more of these. What? This used to be 1500. Huh?
Show no mercy! Light it up!
Only emptiness awaits.
What I gotta see a little map. I gotta buy that thing.
Of all the prizes, so the next step, and remember, run. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangama Bay really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up, no, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back. Up for another round of fish boss? Bless my fluffy tail! Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin! Sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under... Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
The death card made a moat the moon, for which Miss fretting is of no avail. Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
It'd be rude to just leave without... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? So familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh? Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind left in... Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Thanks for coming here. Are there any game?
Why does that
I know you don't, even if you won't admit. Otherwise, you'd have taken
Looks like Albedo's socialism.
a moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it. Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home. Thanks for coming here. Are there any
Why does that
I know you don't, even if you won't admit to take. Otherwise, you'd.
Looks like Albedo's socialism. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say I like the present version of you better.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun. Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face-planting the ground. I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well. Oh, a gift. You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. Who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Then let's begin. Would you like to try again? I'll record your... Nice. Data collection complete. Cool. So much useful data. I'm progressing much faster than I expected. Thank you so much, Moon Goddess.
Will start. Ino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb cakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb-cookie flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb cookies with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Ino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb cookie, Miss Columbina. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Yep.
Assorted moon.
I'm gonna come back a whole... What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey, hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
I think that's everything. So I'm gonna get a drink and then continue.
Traveler. Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while. Right now, what I'd like to do is... Oh! Candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina! Don't mind if we do! Whoa! This one's intense! But it's so tasty! What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think a very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good! I'm drooling now! Are there any more Smetana candies in the box? Yes, I believe so. Okay, gotcha! Let's see...
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick up 3 smetana flavor candies?
Sure! This one, and... Yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then.
It's so sweet. traveler, Paimon. Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer. Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Oh.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms. Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon. Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory end note.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da! What is it?
That's not what she said.
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Oh my god, little meow meow. So cute.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Wow, Flames is really fucking good.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture? That's so embarrassing. I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Loma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright? Alright. I promise.
There's a big tsundere.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go. Stay for you to the end.
Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment. Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right? It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
closer than ever tonight.
Who's Dottore? What the fuck?
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today. Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Is this why Colony is playable?
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I gotta talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plans, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I can move freely. Because I'm a fucking alien. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Valindis.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He was biding his time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead, despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
We all knew it was him.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, she's pissed.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blaming myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. It's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Wow, fucking 8 hour long. Alright, we got during the thing. And then we also have what? Go on.
You recognized me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression. Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
Alright, and then there's also, which is homework. Song of Dragon and Freedom. We'll do that after the first one.
Try and stop me!
I love these, like, fucking paragraph recollection thing. It's super long in HSR though. What the hell? That is more than a paragraph. Let me look for something really quick. I just got some brain rot. I didn't get to see that one line where Sandrone is like, I'm not in a good mood. whatever. If it comes up, I'll remember. Oh, I remember that. Vados accused of murder. He was unvoiced during that whole debacle. He's still unvoiced in the chess fight. What the fuck is this? What's a quest here? Well, yeah, we'll come to these later. Gotta do the time sensitive stuff first. Ah!
Oh, it's Durin!
Hmm? Traveler in Paimon? Huh. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Is Nanora.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good. We've had worse.
Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
Ah, no, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time. Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Well,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
so, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
Auntie Alice.
I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
Which one, M or R?
My mom.
You mean M?
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
The day that the writer and the watcher cross paths. I like these new like loading symbols changes. They're cute.
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Hello, Aunt Alice?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
It's the book we just saw.
This is your mother's dying wish?
I forgot she was dead.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret? Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it.
That's because it was the work of more than one person. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. Em was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, Em had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
That makes sense.
Is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you, because she believed the only person who could resolve this regret is you.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
No, we only get gay answers.
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said, I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
Real. I get so mad. There's so many people who are fucking jobless and spoiling everything day one. I'm like, what the fuck? Go get a job. Let them play on the fucking weekend like everyone else, or their day off. Holy shit. There's no way you're playing like 8 hours on launch day, man.
Oh.
Fine, we'll make do with the breadcrumbs. It's hardly the first time you strung us along like this.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers? With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them.
So that's
Don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
why you're here. Well, I'm happy to help.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself. here inside this book.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah, let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
Ooh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
A cursed book that makes you play 5 IRL days.
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
What the fuck?
My dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
It just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
Yeah, a new outfit for doing.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
And we're here to help.
Yep. With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
How will we find you?
Yeah. Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out. All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Magic really is incredible, huh?
Let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously, it's the Mondstadt Library.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Got a text message.
Feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
Constantly in this girl boss pose. Act 1. Quest location, what the fuck? Currently involved in the quest unexpected commission. Please complete it first. No? Hello? What the fuck? I'm so glad this is a thing. Wow, I got like this whole empty spot. Just unexplored. The fuck? I'm just fucking placed. Oh boy. I'm so excited to play Genshin for a whole month. I don't know. It's a very weird feeling. Not like doing dailies or stuff, but just actually playing Genshin.
Back in the Mondstadt Library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
Feels like we were here just yesterday.
So, we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
Oh my god, Lisa! Hi, Lisa.
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other. so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
So Lisa's been mentoring you? When did that happen?
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand. I figured, if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
Real.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh? Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation. That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
As it happens, just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog. Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And then, a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Seriously?
That particular knight knows this library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
It's very possible.
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
Jumpty Dumpty treasure trove.
Oh, wait! Did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
Official dictionary. The Norflage de Presensen. Oh my god. Editor's note. Note that both the official dictionary and the official dictionary de Neuflage de Presensen have as their proper name Eliage Edict de Veritelung. As such, incorrect nomenclature during formal occasions such as literary or ceremonies should the text be so fortunate as to win a prize be ill-suited, ill-considered, and quite frankly ill-advised. Original text. Hark, I hear the searing winds of yesteryear that echo through the abyss of time, howling through that tower, forgotten, that torn to causality. Translation. Stormterror's Lair. New translation. Hark, I hear the searing winds of yesteryear that echo through the abyss of time, howling through the tower, that tower, forgotten in the torrent of causality. Hark, I hear the searing winds of yesteryear that echo through the abyss of time, howling through that tower, forgotten in the torrent of causality. What's the difference? An unforgivable sin, simply and irremissibly unforgivable. I'm angry, but I shall forgive you. Oh, don't translate it. In the name of Official von Lufschloss Narfidort, I condemn thee unequivocally. I shan't forgive you this time. Blank verses.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. Then why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
Was this like the pedophile? There's so many of them just like hanging around in Mondstadt.
suspicious about this book.
Classic.
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for. It's one of M's after all.
I think Fisher likes that book.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee. Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious. Huh. There's definitely something fishy about this one.
Who the fuck said that?
Well, did you manage to find them? Well, it definitely shouldn't be here. But I'd highly doubt it's one of the books you're looking for.
Why is that?
Because this is something Klee wrote. It's a compilation of all the best fish blasting spots around Mondstadt, as well as the most convenient places to stash her new jumpy dumpties. Of course, there's no way she'd get away with keeping a book like that in her bag. And she'd be in big, big trouble if Jean were to find out. Not only would the book itself be confiscated, but she'd be looking at a whole day in solitary confinement at the very least. Somehow, she figured out that the best place to hide it was right here. No place like a forest for hiding trees, huh? Now, every time it gets confiscated, she just writes a new one and sneaks it back in.
Yes, it's a restricted book in its own way.
Yes. So thanks for helping me find it. I'll finally be able to hand it over to Jean. Well, did you manage to find them? Truly extraordinary. And certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells. But honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried. The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it. After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise. Well, did you manage to find them? Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Huh. But it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes? 500 years ago, during the Cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
We're talking about Durin, the Durin of Dragonspine.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends. But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling? Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home, and since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer. Well, did you manage to find them? This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we could tell just from reading the title.
Albedo was the one who brought it in.
He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Why?
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters. Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined.
Well, we have one more.
Would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after. And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, I thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
Alright, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Wait, look!
Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of the story lie. Act 1. Birth.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last, the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend. With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
Which should be used to adorn his cradle. Oh, our choices matter? Wisp of woodland air. Trace of palatial splendor.
At last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then, she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Whoa! We're actually inside the story!
This must be Aunt Dallas is magic.
That was the opening you just heard, right? Sounds like the story's about Durin.
Yeah.
A story about me?
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere! Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Sounds like this story even has its own narrator.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
You mean... Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah. She loved it. Back when she was still alive. Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold. Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Oh! Is that a hint?
Let's follow her suggestion for now.
Yeah, I agree.
This Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right? Wait a second. All the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexen Circle. Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
My mother had a hat just like this.
Then, the witch must be Em! Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand. For in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
Let's keep looking.
For a moment, the story crashers fell silent. Perhaps waiting around wasn't such a bad idea after all. Yet those who never stray beyond the main plot often miss the fun little details along the way.
Look at all these books! Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here. Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
Oh!
You could never do this shit in Star Royale.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now. So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Oh, right! We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
And how do we do that?
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
The silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For in countless tales it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Huh, you kinda have a point there.
Wanna give it a try, Darren?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Let every unborn life be welcomed with tender anticipation, and may that warmth stay with it for a lifetime. At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell.
Oh my god, baby Durin.
No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child. I brought you into being because I willed it so. Just like the witch who created that evil dragon. But I promise you this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved. And you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this world.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side. Together, they beheld the hatchling's first breath of life. Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
There, which one spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold.
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt? Looks like we're back in the real world. Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So it is Durin's story after all.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet? Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there'll be some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
Huh.
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works. By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create. Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Me for real.
sooner or later we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
A break.
Just now's a good time as any.
Yeah! Paimon has a sudden craving for the good hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be at Mondstadt, so...
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Epic. Five IRL days. Holy shit.
Aunt Alice said we can return to the story world at any time. If you feel like checking it out again, just come find me.
Birth. So what happens in the story world if we revisit?
Huh. Paimon doesn't remember seeing this many manuscripts last time we were here.
She must have published these ones later.
So, she wrote this many books even after Durin was born? Let's see. Weird. Is it just that Paimon hasn't read enough, or were none of these ever actually published? Wonder which story these are for.
Beats me. Maybe it's one we haven't read yet.
Well, looks like a lot of work went into it, so it must be a pretty great one.
Alright. So, next we are doing Witch's homework.
Rise with the sun!
Whoa! This is way too many books! Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon. What brings you back to Mondstadt? Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
You saw right through me.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance?
Pleased to meet you. We're the only ones here, so yeah.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor Doctor has donated a large amount of books to us. Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection.
Okay, I gotta check something really quick. I'm like, oh, thank goodness, finally a short Genshin stream. I can't tell how long I've been streaming. It's been like 2 hours. Wow, I hate this new UI, holy fuck. Oh, there it is. It's been almost 2 hours. I'm glad during stuff is not too long though. That our conquest is so long. I'm like, holy shit, dude! I gotta fucking do my other stuff.
There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone. And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Oh my god. Isn't not even CG, just a
We made it to the last stack.
Dude, seriously, just use screenshots.
What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway? And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And did we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
No, it's not on the list either.
Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
Alice? How did you get in here?
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
Oh my god. A reality marble.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook The Little Witch and the Undying Fire by any chance?
I think so.
Splendid! That makes things easier to explain. This book was written as a dictionary for that other story. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation? Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time.
That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
Sounds like a lot of work, so how do we factor in exactly?
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary, striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I see what's going on here. I should have seen this coming.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Complete Witch's homework related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding character. What? Huh? That's how they're doing it? They're giving you talents? Each Witch's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character, increase their level to 70 to unlock the related quests. They finally added the HSR thing, at least.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
I like to ask about these books.
Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in northern Teyvat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more suspect. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Alright, now, how does this work? I already have them all. Fucking, they make you do quests. HSR is free. What the fuck? Oh, Bea's a witch. Hell yeah. Because the Hexen Circle, Hexen Ray have Hexen Ray have a buff to them.
I'll take that as a yes then.
Venti?
Ah, finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
The message, actually,
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary. That's what you were about to say, right?
yeah, the mage just wanted me to come see you anyway, though.
Oh? One moment then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party.
Barbeloth? She...
Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now. Wait, Barbeloth was listening in just now? Paimon didn't notice a thing! Well, she is a Hexen Circle mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves. Still, you noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here? Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits. There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
Yeah, she just told me to come here and wait.
You being here is enough. Barbeloth's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete, but it's not incorrect. There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help.
What is it? You can count on me.
Trusty as always. In that case, could you play a song with me later?
I mean, sure. Is that all you need me to do?
Yep, that's all. But don't worry. This isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
I'll play the best I can.
That's all I ask. Now, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time. Alright, let's get going. Just relax and let the winds lead the way.
I hope this is it. I don't want to do fucking combat trials.
No need to hold your breath. In and out. Easy does it. I let the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them. Don't worry, it's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked. Ah, the delightful sea breeze. Go on, breathe it in.
Oh my.
This island looks kind of familiar.
That was a fucking drop. This is the Kaya Bridge Island. This island, is it special?
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends. So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
Take me to the distant past. Oh.
Whoa. You suddenly sound so serious, Tone Deaf Bard. Paimon's not sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue. I told you about this before, remember? About how I encountered time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help? Well, it was because of time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So, after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
So we're here now to do what exactly?
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too. I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova, and what happened to the Fatui Harbinger, the captain. And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animo Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead. But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies. That's why I chose to do it here. The place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place really that special? It sure doesn't look like it. There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Time's impact on things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia. If the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot. Starting from that spot, nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course. All things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here. Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's get started.
Whoops. What the fuck is this?
Ah, looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage. But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out. I understand your love for music, of course. But for now, I'm going to have you leave the premises. All right, that should do it. That was an exquisite performance, Traveler. Thank you.
That power you released just now.
Ah, don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved. Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Ha! So you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
You know that's not what Paimon meant, tone-deaf bard.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Oh, thank God, it's easy. I was so scared. This is his new talent. It doesn't really matter. I have them all. Oh, there's move down. I want to do Durin next. Recommended quest. Oh my fucking God. Fine, I'll wait. I guess let's do Klee. We haven't seen her in a while. I like Klee's voice acting.
Dodoko needs help. Mom said you were coming, but I didn't know it'd be so soon. Dodoko needs help? Oh, for Pete's sake. Is that the task? What? No, for Klee's sake. And for Dodoko, too. No, Paimon knows that. She was asking about the task. You know what that is, right? It's like a...
Something that needs... It's a task. It's something that needs doing.
Thank you, honorary knight of obvious. Anyway, a task is... why is it so hard to describe? It's like... helping Dodoko. Yeah, that's a task. Oh, thanks, Paimon. That kind of makes more sense. Although not really. Anyway, let's go help Dodoko now. Hold on. What kind of help does Dodoko need? Oh, right. Well, every Dodoko's gotta find a red 4-leaf clover to become a super special Dodoko.
Paimon sounds so weird when she's not screeching. What the fuck?
Then, Dodoko needs to become friends with lots of people and can make it through the Dodo King's trial. Once that's done, she can then become a super awesome...
Oh my god, she's doing the fucking Mihono Bourbon pose.
Dodo Sorcerer! That's what Mom said anyway. Huh. A Dodo King being in charge of a Dodo Sorcerer. Makes sense, actually. But specifically, what do we need to do? No idea. But Mom said that you two would tell me. Right. Well, let's have a look at this book then. Oh, there's a note inside it. Huh. Let's see what it says. At the first stage of the trial, Dodoko arrived in a forest of whispering leaves. There, past layer upon layer of hurdles, a secret lay buried, waiting to be uncovered. Seems like part of a story about Dodoko. Oh, I know where that forest is. It's where I go to blast... where I go to play a lot.
Yes, play. Not blast fishes.
Come on, everyone. Follow me. All right, let's
go. Check my achievements real quick. Because I'm just curious about something. $400 treasures. Being a treasure hunter. Where's Sumeru? Should be this one. So this one's close. And then I need to unlock all the teleporters, so there's like one more. And then I'm done with that. That faggot on my screen. Sumeru 47th teleporter. I remember where it is. I just didn't know how to fucking get it. I could not figure out how to get it. It's like some weird upside down thing. Where the fuck is this? Chotruckum Cave. Let's see if I can do that really quick, actually. I'll come back quickly in a bit. So you go to Chotruckum Cave. It's over. To like the northwest. I know there's a different one. That is like this weird upside down teleporter thing.
Rise with the sun!
You hear that? Someone's singing. That's definitely an Arnakin song. Is it ours? Let's say hi to him. How do I go about getting there? There he is. Oh, he's gone, but Palma understand. He forgot our adventures together after all. Don't lose heart now. We can be friends all over again. Sag. Yes, you're right. Oh, Paimon has an idea. Arnakin taught us a song, right? Let's play it, and maybe he would recognize it. That's a valid idea. Yeah, because Paimon is Paimon. Anyway. Fuck, that was so fast. Play Arnakin's song. Alright, so... Huh? Haha, here he comes. Hello, little thing. Arnakin's not a little thing. You are, you floaty white little thing. Speaking of which, Golden Sand, Nara, why do you know this song? Well, you taught us. I played this song so I could meet you. Yes, during our last venture, you taught the song to us. Is that so? Arnakin's not clever. But you don't like those bad sand grains. No, you don't. You told us that sand is Valuka, so the bad sand grains are a group of bad Nara Valuka, right? But we're good Nara. Oh, did I tell you that as well? Oh, that's right. Traveler, let's tell the stories to him again. You recount the adventures of Arnakin as well as how you neutralized the Withering together. I see. Arnakin's not clever, but what you said sounds to be true. Arnakin can't remember. Sorry. No, no need for that, you know. It's pretty normal to forget things. Besides, we can become friends again, right? Arnakin's a good kid. Ah, since we're good friends, follow me then. Oh, but... Golden and White Floaty, come to my place, follow me. Hey, there it is. Getting sidetracked. Peach Tree is the place where I live, but I wasn't the first to live there, nor other Nara. The tree was once a Nara house. Arnakin probably knew him. He might have helped or had been helped by Arnakin. Aranakin doesn't remember, just like how Aranakin doesn't remember you. Right, Nara instrument. I still have it. I think I taught my song to him as well, but he didn't come back like you did. He'll be back one day, right? Just like you. Even I can't remember his name. Oh, whoops. You're here. Here it is. This is my place. Please rest here. This is Nara instrument. Aranakin's keeping it, but can't sing now. The strings are not in the right place. Antiquated ode, marked with multiple breaking scars, but seeming to be carefully repaired and well maintained. Nara, what's the name? Aranakin doesn't sleep with that, so forget the word. It's a bed. It looks pretty new. Indeed. Did someone sleep on it before? Aranakin keeps tidying it. If you want to sleep here, that's okay. There are leaves Nara left upstairs, but Aranakin can't read them. Aranakin doesn't understand. Those are the leaves Nara used to keep memories. Nara write on the leaves and put them together, but the words of Nara, Aranakin doesn't understand. Do you mean notebook? Notebook? That's how Nara keep their memories? Yep, that's right. Will Aranakin mind if we go upstairs together and see what it says? Me? Not at all. I repaired the old Uncle Bakir dropped. So stop crying by yourself, alright? You can talk to Kayam and me if you're unhappy. I've been accepted into the academia. Congratulations to me. I don't want to be some warrior's wife. I'm going to be Simon, the great sage. Irfan, the great musician, and Kayam the wise. Don't forget me, especially you, Kayam. Don't you dare forget me. Farewell, notebook. Farewell, Irfan and Simon, my best friends. I hope that the forest never forgets our story, and I hope we remember each other. The rest of the mess is filled with children's happy and sorrowful memories. Aranakin's gone, vanished into thin air. Well, so much as a sign as to when. It's time for me to bid farewell to the Ood too. I will be a craftsman, just like my father had hoped I would. There seems to be more, but it's been crossed and blacked out with ink. To the person reading this notebook, if by some miracle I am allowed to meet Aranakin and the others again years from now, then please give this flower to him. Hey, something fell out of the notebook. Looks like a flower? Looks exactly like the ones we got. What memories is it keeping? What did you see? Seems that the owner of the notebook knows you. Is that so? I can't remember. He said he couldn't see you anymore because he grew up, maybe. Growing up is really troubling. Alright, he also said in the notebook that this flower is for you. Here. Huh? Ah, this flower is very important. How did you get it? Actually, you once gave us the same flower as well. It's just that you forgot everything. Really? I can still make friends with you again, but as for him, I can't even recall his face. It's okay, don't be sad. We still have this flower. It'll bring you more memories, right? Yes, White Floaty's right. I'm taking this flower back. Well, Tiamat should know how to wake her up. Nara, Traveler, and White Floaty, I am going back to where Arnaga is, planting her and listening to her songs. If you're not busy, you know where to find us. Yes, see you soon. Alright, let's go to the teleporter. That's what we came here for. Nice little breather chat with our Nar friends. Should be over here. I think it's over here. No. It is around here somewhere though. Let me... Oh, I think it's down here. Damn. Where is it? Alright, let's go back to the video. Oh, we go up. I see it.
Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
Something's come up?
Ah!
The campaign begins.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Hmm. Okay, what the fuck do I do with this last one? Oh yeah, that's right, you're supposed to... Oop. There we go. Alright, the teleport situation is done.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
That's a trophy down. Alright. Then we have... collect all the Dendroculus. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. One thing I just need to actually just play the fucking game, which I'll get around to. That'll probably be like next week. I'll be busy like in the coming week. 320 chests in Curious. So let's see. This one's like really close. And then we have like a little story thing to do in now, Not Cry. So we might do that later as well. Yeah, that was our little detour.
This world is...
Hilichurls. Huh. Maybe the Hilichurls brought it all here. Oh, I bet this is where we find the turtles. Close, but the note said hurdles, not turtles. And whatever we're looking for is supposed to be buried past all the hurdles. Are there any other clues around? Is there no dodo device that can help us out here? Nope. What should we do then? Mom says the best thing to do when you run into a problem is to try and fix it.
Then let us be rid of these hurdles. Clear the turtle.
Alright, that's the hilichurls and barriers all taken care of. And we didn't set the forest on fire. I was extra careful with Jumpy Dumpty. I've been getting sent to confinement less and less these days. Nice job, Clee. Maybe sometime soon you won't have to go at all.
If you type in Umfi, Clee still shows up.
Well, if Master Jean would just let Clee blow the confinement room up, that's not really what Paimon had in mind. Wait, what about the trial? Did we learn anything new? Yep, I found this in the hole Jumpy Dumpty created after exploding. Huh, another note. Yup, and it's Mom's handwriting again.
I feel like Clee was higher pitched before too. Like I feel like everybody was higher pitched before.
Now then, Dodoko may or may not have blasted all the hurdles away, though the most direct approach is sometimes the most elegant one. Either way, thus did Dodoko make it to the second stage of the trial, which, coincidentally, was also the final stage. Even the most energetic of children need to pace themselves after all. So, Dodoko proceeded to the banks of a lake of fallen stars, passed the final trial, and obtained her reward. But could things really be that simple? Huh. A lake of fallen stars. That must be Starfell Lake! Let's go see what we can find! Alright! Paimon's super curious about what this reward's gonna be. Fingers crossed for some kind of awesome treasure!
I could just teleport there.
Ooh, it's a chest! The final treasure must be inside this thing!
Clee, would you do the honors?
You got it! Me and Dodoko will get it open, no problem! Whoa, wait a second! Monsters incoming!
Guess it's not gonna be that simple after all.
They want to steal Dodoko's treasure, I just know it! Let's kick them out! Then we can open the box! Show no mercy! Roll them all out! Phew! That's that! The note implied things wouldn't be that simple. Guess it was because of those monsters. But that means we passed the trial! Yep! Now then, let's check out what's in this box! Oh, it's... a tiny hat? A hat for Dodoko! In the Dodo clan, only the awesomest and bestest Dodokos in the land can earn the acknowledgement of the Dodo King. Their job is to help out and protect all the other Dodokos so the Dodo King gives them a special hat. That way, the other Dodokos will recognize them and know who they can go to for help.
Oh. So now your Dodoko is one of these special Dodokos with a hat.
Exactly. The hat makes Dodoko a Dodo sorcerer now. She can use special spark magic to help even more people.
Klee? The knights have informed me about explosions being heard from the forest outside the city.
Miss Anarunai, Paimon, a little help, please.
That's because we cleared out a Hilichurl camp over there, and a bunch of slimes, too. Plus, we were working on Klee's task.
That's right.
And as for the fish over here?
I might have blasted them, but because there were monsters in the lake, I didn't do it on purpose. It's not like those other times.
I see. I take it those other times were on purpose then?
They were not on purpose.
I noticed the destroyed camp on the way here, and I saw the monsters fleeing along the shore of Starfell Lake. Am I correct in assuming that's all the damage, Traveler?
The rest of Paimon's doing.
Yeah, you know Paimon. Clearing out monsters with a single punch. Ha! She's just awesome like that.
Thanks, Paimon.
Klee, come with me. Let's head back.
Oh, is it confinement for Klee again?
Oh my god. This meme is the best.
Well, the Traveler's vouching for you, so I suppose your punishment will just have to be a meal at the Good Hunter. You've been out and about all day. I'm sure you must be hungry.
Does Jean sound different too?
You're the best, Master Jean.
You two are more than welcome to join as well.
Awesome! Paimon's been craving some sweet madame.
Jean treats you, Paimon, and Klee to a meal at the Good Hunter, along with the newly crowned Dodo Sorcerer. Yay! Oh, leaves that sparks. Okay, let's check it out. Where is Jean? Well, first let's check out that new talent. Alright, where's Jean? Oh, she should be 90 because I had that little, like, thing for her.
I am Jean, the Dandelion Knight, requesting approval to join your party. From this day onwards, my honor and loyalty lie with you.
I guess I just haven't heard her in a while.
Go as one!
Oh, that's why.
Wind, hear me. I swear by my sword. Barbados, guide us.
She's so much higher. Is this the same thing that happened to the Traveler?
Mondstadt. Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
Well, the city is built above water, so it probably relies on windmills to draw the water upwards.
That's correct. The winds blow through Mondstadt all year, so this supply of water is very stable. Also, the windmills are what they call visible winds, and wind chimes are called the audible winds. Paimon guesses they can be thought of as mascots and prayers to the Archon for protection.
This is like so different.
Mascots. So, like you then, Paimon?
No, not at all. The clothes that the Shrine Maidens wear are quite unique.
I heard that after the Sakoku decree is lifted, Yai...
Port Ormos is built on the ruins of the fortress of the Alliance of the...
Oh, I missed the Paimon voice. Alright. Well, maybe we can just see what's up with this. If I'm lucky, I don't need to wait any fucking days for it. Chirp chirp cuckoo, chirp chirp chirp. What's going on here? Are you sending some kind of secret message or speaking some kind of code? Sorta, this is a technique I use to communicate with the cute little finches. Oh, I seem to have forgotten to say hello to you folks. And the all-important opening line. Kind travelers passing through. I, Basima V, a Merta researcher, rising mercantile star, and expert on adorable animals, offer my heartfelt greetings. Please, relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have a matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest? That was the one minigame we did for summer. You're absolutely correct. Looks like the Finch's cuteness got to you too. You're even jumping to answer right away. This is odd. I'm not sure why, but when she saw the game on the table, this line just popped into her head. That was the summer event from during the Sumeru arc, I'm pretty sure. Does it feel familiar to you too, Traveler? We met this lady before, right? You can start to... You're right, and it wasn't just a brief encounter either. It warms my heart to see you both still so full of life. Anyway, would you like to try this game? This is version 17 from the third generation of Bing Bang Finchball. As you unwind and enjoy the game, you also get to hear wonderful stories of how the little finch alongside a much bigger ancient scarlet plume finch triumphed over the goals. Sounds awesome. We've been always huge fans of relaxing games. Let's play right now. Game start. Game start. Apata, 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 apata. Alright, I hope you find a way of playing that suits you best and enjoy a one-of-a-kind experience. I was literally just playing this, what the fuck? Now you play Bing Bang Finchball, have you not? The cute finch only has a new member, the ancient scarlet plume finch. Pretty amazing, right? Looks like this game development is going smoothly. Yes, thanks to the generous benefactor I met in Nodcry who provided substantial funding, the new Finchball's effects are much more dynamic and lively. One benefactor asked for were a few of the new Finchballs and permission for some moderate adaptations. Not even a share of the profits, how incredibly generous. However, there's still one goal I haven't achieved. Originally activating the double trouble, bouncing Finchball was supposed to summon 2 Finch partners to help fight off those goals. Artisan Crafting Ball says she's completely swamped with orders and asked for a 2-week delay. So for now, I'm just substituting it with the current Finchball one. Once the other level Finch type is ready, we'll roll out the updated version. Oh wow, so we can expect even more visual effects? Could we actually keep both versions? Keep both? What do you mean? One version features different Finches teaming up, another version features a trio. We could call them Finchy Tri-Stars. That actually makes sense. This way we could even cater to different preferences. What a brilliant solution. If I ever get to work for you again, I hope you will let me recommend my Finchballs to visitors and fellow workers, as long as it doesn't get in the way of your own business, of course. I'm sure they lift everyone's spirit and bring so much joy. Alright. Looks like you're enjoying the little finches hopping around too. Okay, let's see. Oh no! Okay, I'll come back to it some other day. So we started that, and we know there's a time thingy. So this is all done. Look at this. Right? Okay. Where's the witches? What the fuck? Where's my witch's homework? I guess I just gotta go to the book. Sort of annoying. Inventory check. Oh my god, no dude. Why?
Rise with the sun!
Oh, Albedo's over there. Wonder what he's doing. Hey, Albedo. Thought we'd find you here. Oh, are you painting?
Yes, I finally have a moment to myself. So I decided to pick up my brush and get some practice in.
Yeah, a lot of stuff has happened, huh?
Indeed. Of course, thanks to your help, and my fellow knights, that matter was resolved with little issue. In addition, I was able to complete the final task my master left for me. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Sucrose has been advancing swiftly in her studies too. She can tackle many alchemy projects on her own now. The Knights of Favonius don't have any duties for me at the moment either. No responsibilities, no tasks, no problems to resolve.
Are you okay? You make that sound like a bad thing.
It's not. It just feels strange, not having to rack my brain for solutions to all manner of problems. To be quite honest, I'm finding the idle life a bit hard to get used to.
Workaholic. Has no work.
I keep finding myself considering if there might be other issues that need solving. But, unfortunately for me, Mondstadt seems perfectly problem-free at the moment.
There's nothing wrong with enjoying a bit of me time. Nothing good comes from working yourself to the bone. But if you're really that bored, you can come hang out with us. Paimon will teach you the true art of doing nothing.
Well, I suppose I should learn from the best.
If you're looking for trouble, I have a knack for finding it.
Traveler, don't say things like that. You're gonna jinx us.
Strange to see you so idle, Albedo. But considering that you've completed Master Rhindaughter's final task, I suppose you deserve a break.
See? What did Paimon tell ya? You asked for trouble, and here it comes.
Sabas, what are you doing here?
Wait, you know this guy, Albedo?
Yes, he's also one of my master's creations. I suppose that makes him a family member of sorts.
Ever the unconventional family you've got there.
Don't you take that tone with me. I'll have you know that I alone keep that giant house in order as its butler. And yes, that has meant dealing with the assorted collection of vials and jars that you and Master use. Washing them, drying them, all that work done by one cat.
Wait, you're a butler? How does that work? How do you handle vials and stuff without, you know, thumbs?
How do you stay afloat in midair?
Huh? It's just something Paimon's always known how to do.
Housekeeping is the same for me. Such facts are not up for question, and shall receive no answers.
Hey! You're not allowed to say the same answer that Paimon said! You...
This cat belongs to your Rhindaughter, Paimon. Might be best if you...
Ugh! Sure. But don't expect Paimon to listen to his rambling.
Allow me to get to the point, then. I'm here at Master Rhindaughter's request. She has a message for me to pass along. Ahem.
Dearest Albedo, in regard to that task I set for you, your discovery of an answer that you can accept is most delightful. Alas, once a problem is solved, mulling it over in one's head loses all meaning. I'm sure the pendulum in your ever-whirring mind is swinging toward boredom as we speak. Might I suggest posing questions of your own, then? Cast the answers you know aside. Instead, embrace the questions you don't. After all, questions have always been more interesting than answers, and much better for passing the time. I look forward to what questions you'll bring me upon our next meeting. And should you come up with ones even I've never considered, all the better. It's unlikely, of course, but do your best. And who knows? If you're lucky, you might just surprise me. Oh, and don't attempt to create a self whose sole purpose is to pose or ponder questions. I've tried it, and it doesn't work. Lastly, I sent Sabas with a gift for you. Do keep it well, all right? Ah, and no need to feed him. He doesn't get hungry.
As you instruct, Master.
Master had quite a bit to say, I see. That really took a lot out of me. Well, I've passed the message along, so I shan't tarry in this frozen death trap for a second longer. I need to deliver a separate message to Mondstadt at any rate.
Mondstadt?
Huh. Who else would have a connection to Rheindotter in Mondstadt? Oh.
Although his birth was rather recent, Master Rheindotter has long foreseen what his task should be.
Durin. His other mom.
But I digress. I shall be on my way. If I stay here a second longer, my tail might turn into an icicle. Your gift from Master Rheindotter is on the table. Use it well.
You know, Albedo, your family gets more confusing by the second.
Yeah, now you're even adding a cat to the mix.
Speaking of, would that cat really count as a family member? He called himself a butler and all, but...
Master created Sabas long before me. By the standards of a normal family, that would make him my elder, I suppose. Of course, my family could scarcely be considered normal. So, by that logic, that type of relationship holds little meaning. At the same time, Sabas did look after me quite a bit back in the day, helping me tidy up various vials and jars. He even modeled for my sketches at times.
Wait a second. The cat you drew today, that's him then, isn't it?
Yes. Whenever I need to think, I turn to drawing and let my subconscious take over. It always helps me sort my thoughts out. And for some reason, I often wind up choosing a portrait of Sabas. I have drawn so many at this point that it's become second nature. Thus, this leaves my mind free to consider other things.
Now that you mention it, we've seen you draw a cat before.
Yeah, we thought it was just a random cat. Guess he was a way bigger deal than we thought.
Well, now you know his real name. I can tell you more stories about him sometime, if you like. But right now...
The tree takes pride in its most perfect fruit. So complete, so flawless. But you, O Seed of Dreams, do not settle for being the king of a universe, confined to its flesh.
I need to think.
Nice! Holy shit, that was so easy.
New questions.
What the fuck? So we did 3. Might do a little bit more.
Burn it down.
Mona! We have something for you.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Yeah, that's a hard no. But I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Oh, whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
The sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me? Oh, seems like it was just yesterday. Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
On second thought, this seems kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world, head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
You just came from Sumeru. What the fuck?
Aw. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique? Because she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
Wait, you've heard of it?
Yeah. It should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out Mora left and right. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Paimon's guessing that means...
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
Whoosh.
memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria. I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha. It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars. This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now, my task for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it. So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial plains, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus the astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Did it work?
Fuck, these are from Natlan.
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you. The ceremony failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp of hydromancy now. And the perfect test subject to test it on.
Phew! That's it!
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done, but I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Seriously, I can't believe you actually tried it.
Pranked! Oh my god.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, a attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky. Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet. Ah, connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. The practical application of the scry glass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
Mona cuts it off there. Apparently, the old hag proceeds to brag for a few thousand words. After starting through the observation results, you all return to Mondstadt. So far, everyone has like a relationship to the witch. So, officials, Sucrose, Razor. I'm very curious about. I think I'll call it here. We'll continue more of these tomorrow, because I have to do the Duran quest anyways. I mean, we did like 4 of these. That's like half. I got a whole bunch of quests to start doing. 2 hours, yeah. I'll come it tomorrow. Yeah, I got all these to do though. I wonder though. Let's go to Nodcard for a bit. See if we can get the Konkake stuff done. That's like another achievement. So we need more chests. I know for a fact there's like a bunch of them here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this thing. Oh.
Get to work.
Oh. I should do it. Ah, I got away. You should ask Ani what's going on first, Traveler. Wow, you were way stronger than those big guys, Traveler. I guess size isn't everything. Right? Travel's not the tallest person ever, but she can thrash monsters 10 times her size easy. Okay, whatever. Oh please, I just dabble. Paimon's the real thrasher. Flattery won't get you. Well, it might get you a half Paimon share next time you eat something nice. How's that? You can kick the Weasel Teeth big bosses out of the Molly Valley, right, Traveler? This isn't their home, but they're always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been held can't be, and Grandpa Molly might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we're going to hold new funerals, we have to find all of them first. Huh? The Weasel Teeth, really? Also, can Paimon ask when you said funerals? You mean that people want to hold them here? Why here of all places? Of course they do. I've made all the preparations, and I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here, have a look, but do be quiet. Let them rest quietly. Ani takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautifully colored beetle lies on the flower-lining cloth within. There are even a few white petals adorning the scene. He's gone to his eternal rest, so we've got to hold a funeral for him, but all the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them, and they've all been occupied by Weasel Tees. If Grandpa Molly's family haven't fled by now, they're probably dead. That's how badly the Weasel Tees destroyed their homes. I would have making like a button for turning, like a mute button, but oh well. Traveler, do you think this Grandpa Molly guy she talked about is actually some sort of small animal? I suspect it could be someone who used to live here. Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. Probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help you catch these no good evil doing Weasel Tees, and as for Grandpa Molly's family, we can look for them once we brought those Tees to justice. How's that sound? Huh? You're real good people, you two. I'll invite you to the funeral for sure. Well, you don't have to do that exactly. Okay, in that case, you can have the sugar sculpture I bought earlier. Huh? I guess it's already gone. Well, I still got the pocket money Yerva gave me. You can take that and... Oh, Yerva, because it's Scandinavian. Buy some sugar sculptures for yourselves. If you ask people for help, you gotta repay them, and you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things. Ah, Paimon, to think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children. Animal sense of decorum. Hang on. Why are you making Paimon out to be some kind of villain? Still, you're super polite for a little kid, Oni. Thanks, but you're each getting enough more for only one sugar sculpture. Buttering me up won't get you any extra. And then you're surprisingly practical at things like this. It seems like we're dealing with more than one Weasel Thief, right? Yep, that's right. The one that ran off just now isn't the Weasel Thief, big boss I saw before. In fact, I've got no clue how many brothers he has. I haven't touched Aoni forever. I love that they keep making more of this stuff. It's so good. It's like the gift that keeps giving, and everything's like so shit every single time. But you can find the same Roboclaws that fire bullets over there, so you might also find more Weasel Tees there too. How's it going? Hope you're having a good evening, night. We're not letting those Weasel Tees get away this time. We're gonna teach them a lesson. I was just gonna play a little bit longer, but I don't know. I wanted to get some stuff done, and I don't know. Yeah. Nice. How big is it? Your Christmas tree? Oh, okay. Holy moly. That's pretty high. Oh, to be fair, I also never have been next to one. So, maybe I don't have a good comparison. But I don't know, that seems pretty tall, in my opinion. It's taller than me. Alright, how do I fucking break through this shit? I'm also supposed to look for like the weasel teas. What the fuck? There's no quest marker. How am I supposed to do that? Here it is, just like we thought. Oh, it's right here. Fuck. Oh, I wish you could do that. But you can only equip bombs, I think. Let's see. Give me that. Ah! Fucking. Oh my goodness. I'm getting shot here. This is so not ideal. Where's the thing I was carrying? What the fuck? There we go. Oh my. Jump. Oh my fucking god. Got away again. Sure runs fast. Fucking asshole. Weasel. You know, Primus just knows that all the Weasel D's fled toward that little hill over there. Yeah, and something the big guys who trained the Weasel D's brought over. The Weasel D big boss used to beat the big guys up, sent them rolling and crawling. A difficult scene to imagine. If only I'd been there at the time. Rev up those fryers. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's go to that hill and investigate. Keep your eyes open for a Weasel Thief ambush traveler. Paimon would rather not roll or crawl. Oh my fucking god, another one?
Rise with the sun.
Fucking, where's the thing? Oh my god, why are you climbing? How do I attack this? I'll get this suit off. Okay,
Show no mercy.
okay. So I guess I have to charge my energy or something, some bullshit.
Show no mercy.
Alright, time to surrender, asshole. Seriously, they all ran? And in different directions too. Traveler, Oni, each of us gets one. Don't let me get away this time. Anyway. Okay, what the fuck? I didn't even see where to go. Hello? Where's my quest marker? Oh! I was playing some stuff, so there's like witches and stuff. So we have Alice, who's like one of the witch. She's gonna be a playable character. We have Ryan Daughter, which is we've talked about before, and there's like a different one named Barbeloth. I'll type it. Maybe I'm pronouncing it weird. Barbeloth. I was wondering if this is like a familiar name, because usually you know these names. I just need a moment to get ready, and I'll catch him for sure. Since you're pretty well read. Ah! Darn. Oh, where is it? Caught you. Stand in the line for you now. Huh, that's my first time seeing the Weasel Thief Big Boss up close. Oh yeah, you gotta call him Big Boss too, Paimon. What fat chance Paimon's gonna call some Weasel Thief Big Boss? You're right, bad kids can't be bosses, can they? And no one's going to attend their funerals either if they even hold them. Alright. I heard Helka say that there are strange people who eat strange meat, such as meat from weasel thieves, and there are those who like to collect specimens. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral afterward. Oh, Ani, are you seriously saying all that scary stuff with a straight face? This one looks terrified. Yeah, I know Hermes Trust with Justice thanks to Persona, that's about it. But Barber Law, Gnostic Entity. Okay. That's cool, because we have like... Alice is too generic of a name to know who that is. But Barbeloff, Ryan Daughter, those sound like important names that taken from somewhere. There was another one too. It was like Anna Marie something, and I forgot what her last name was. It begins with an A, I think. But yeah, I forgot what her name was. No, also Anya Marie Anders' daughter. That's what it was. God's first thought. Yeah, I think it's cool, you know, knowing the lore behind some of the names, because it's a lot of thought into that. Because you know, like a lot of the characters are named after the 72 demons of the Ars Gatia, Geisha, whatever, Gatia, Ars Gatia. That's perfect, because the witch in this one is what do you call it? She writes fairy tales. So Hans Christian Andersen, renowned fairy tale author, that's an awesome reference. And you know, she's the mom of the Dragon Twink, Hans Christian Andersen, supposed gay man. Mother of a Dragon Twink. Whoa, the connections crazy. How did they think of such a thing? Stop! Don't you dare run, huh? It doesn't seem to be running, but waiting for us. Well, let's go see what's up. Merhen Minds Lebens. Blocked. Maybe we'll find a way through if we break these rocks. Okay, well, like, where's the thing to blow that shit up? Shall we go and take a look? Who knows what's inside though? Hopefully not a trap. Yeah, that lady is this guy's mom. They did the most cursed thing. Sorry, what were you saying? Now that you said it, they probably won't dare lead us into a trap. Yeah, they did this thing where it takes 5 IRL days to do a quest. I'm like, okay, you're time blocking, and not only that, it's like a limited time quest too, so you have to do it within this version or this patch. I'm like, come on, dude. But yeah, it's going through the history of his birth and stuff, so it was pretty cool. How she gave, yeah, how she hatched a dragon twink. I don't know why they did that. It's really weird. Like, people play this game every day anyways. It's one of the most popular games, like, gacha games right in existence at the moment. It's always hitting, like, top, like, 5 to 10. I think it's, like, top selling, right? Like, it's, like, very close to, like, top selling anyways right now. This jit cracks dragons. Yeah! Oh, look, it's the whole Molly family. Grandpa, Papa, Mama, Little Molly, little Molly, and all the rest. Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Paimon. That's racist. By their personalities, of course. You understand if you get to know them. But they all have the same bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. Poor critters. If we went extinct, what would happen to them? Humans go extinct while sniffer moles survive? How could that happen? Big Sis Linnea says that animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct too. How do you not know that, littlest Miss Paimon? I actually think I'll last the sniffer moles at least. They say that insects predate humans. But that doesn't really answer Alani's question, does it? Come to think of it, humans really are the scariest part of all these threats out there. Anyway, back on topic. What are we going to do about these weaselties now that we've found our moles? If no one's got a better idea, let's just hand them over to the flagship. Treasure, or is it a bribe in this situation? Whatever. Since they're giving it to us, we might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry, at least. Let's let them off the hook this time, traveler, but not because they gave us treasure, of course. Oh, do you know where, like, Durin might probably come from as well? I keep thinking it's Durandal, but maybe it's like some, like, alchemy thing like Albedo was. Because, the other mom Durin has is a Rhine daughter. Oh, why are they going that way? Should we follow them and take a look? Everyone's here. No one's turned to Shadowless Mole. What the fuck? Looks like something's hidden here. Let's investigate. Oh, maybe. But I feel like they've been using like more older stuff. I don't know. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe. I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy. I just watched the movies when I was little. My dad likes it way more than me. Oh, that's probably more what it is. Yeah, that's. I figured it was gonna be alchemy because I remember you're talking about that last time when we were talking about albedo. Ow. Am I stupid? Why is he so far?
Is this an answer from this world?
I think it's cool though, you know, like all these like references to stuff, and then having it be in theme with like what the character does. If only I was more like knowledgeable though, then I would be able to appreciate it much better. I feel like that orc meme, you know, oh the ball buddy one orc. Oh, I'm not orc ball buddy. Stupid. Ogre, yeah. Ogre barely even illiterate. Ogre can only identify surface level things like religion and nationalism and can't comprehend deeper ideas like the remorse of conscience that make James Joyce's novel Modernist classic. Ogre's so dumb, makes Ogre sad. At this rate, Ogre will never understand Finnegan's Wake. That's how I always feel. I think he was hiding something like this. Guess that's a weasel teeth for you. I'm guessing the Weasel Teeth big bosses are trying to copy the big guys and make the Molly family their flunkies. But just like how those big guys failed, they probably didn't get their way either. Those weasels have messed up Molly Valley and now the Molly family are hiding in a hole somewhere. It's probably best not to expect too much from moles. They relied on humans for that as well. Well, these are just sniffer moles after all, and if we look at this differently, the Weasel Thieves only got their hands on dangerous machines because of humans. It's only right that humans should clean up the mess that other humans created. Molly Valley once again belongs to Grandpa Molly and his family. As we agreed, here's your more. Thanks for the help. Oh yeah, might as well give you this as well. Helga said fiction mustn't find its way into her booklet, or it will start getting hard to tell truth from falsehood. I'm not sure it matters. Even falsehoods, the false things contain some truth, don't they? Anyway, I'll see you around, Traveler, unless Miss Paimon. I'll come find you again if the Weasel Thief Big Boss is trying anything funny. Looks like our reputations are growing, Traveler. Paimon really hopes those weasels don't try anything funny again. You take care, Ani. I will. Safe travels, you two. if it was me, I'll be like, I'll just skip it. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably look it up, but there's so little time in the world. I'll be like, I'll ignore this little bit of context. Alright, still gotta hold that funeral. I wonder should the others from the Conch Gang. Tell me about the Conch Gang. Oh, would you like to join too? We've met some of the Conch Gang members. If you do, Yerva's a guy to ask. He'll be at this Speranza though, if there's gonna be a vote. Helka's not around right now. But that's fine, I'm sure Yerva will find a way. About this different moles. I guess they started picking up human habits from living alongside us for so long. Weasel teas do this too, and so do the Saurians and Nightlander, so I'm told. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing though. Alright, let's see. So nothing here.
Save me.
Oh my god. Acting like a victim. She does that for fun, apparently. It helps stretch her joints. Oh my goodness, I still have more. Team Rigor or Team Intuition? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, there was like a quest around here somewhere. There it is. Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success in your first try. You really are something, Aneska. That's the intuition institution for you, Makola. Say, I think I see some people coming this way. And speaking of that, Drzislav's really outdone himself too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component. My word, these European names are too hard for me. Right, Slava's the best at naming stuff amongst us too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see to our guests? They got like I know some of these like Polish names are literally typed like fucking keyboard slam, something like this. That's how it feels like reading like some of these Polish names. Why, hello there, my lovely lady. Care for a little game, our dear Bobik? Bobik? That's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on. This is Bobik 131. It doesn't help that we speak fucking English too, which was like without all like the special characters or whatever to denote like how the tone and all that stuff or pitch or whatever of the words. I'm like, oh my goodness. Real. There's so many letters in their name. Civilian all-terrain transportation device, and our buddy Drzislav's pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions he left behind gives me a headache. From the knowledge boost, I mean, trust me, I'll have a brain as good as any scientist in no time. Then we'll have Makola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. We'll never have to worry about commission bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobik? Bobik makes a beep, clank, boom noise. Yikes! Yikes on bikes. I've been hearing people say that recently. Yikes on bikes. I think it's funny as hell. Yikes, traveler. Careful, traveler. We'll get squished. Oh, don't worry. Bobik's a good kid. He won't hurt you. Very reassuring. Don't worry might be a big ask. I hate when people go like, oh, don't worry, it won't bite. I'm like, fuck. No. What if it does bite me? I've been bitten by dogs before. But apparently, giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paimon might want to give it a go too. What do you think, Traveler? We'll try our hand at the big robot, of course. It should be safer if I handle this, I think. Nice. That's +2 playmates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, or will you immediately turn the machine on and use the intuition within your soul to feel it out? I'm on Team Paimon. And what team is that supposed to be? Ugh. You make Paimon's head hurt. And what was that we were saying about headaches being a sign that you're getting smarter? Nope, not getting that either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly. You're in danger us all otherwise. Well, Aneska did just get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. And we got no clues as to how to make him do that just yet. With your help, though, I suspect I won't have to waste time to go through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes we no longer use around here. Try guiding Bobik to arrange them in interesting shapes. Yep, go on, feel Bobik in your bones and with your soul. I know you can. Don't think, feel. Oh shit, I didn't do the thing correctly. Be nice, Bobik. Travel's a new friend. What she said. Be polite, would you? Alright. How do I get in there? Oh yeah. That'd be awesome. This is a blueprint prepared beforehand. Pretty cool, huh? Let's set things up according to his design. Oh, there's a picture on screen. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. Nice, that's exactly where it's supposed to go. They need to be. I didn't even notice like the picture on screen. You're pretty good. No wonder Bobik's taking a shine to you. And no wonder Aneska's got her eye on you. You're amazing. No wonder... Wait a minute. When did Paimon get roped into your cheerleader club? This is something to do with those puppy dog eyes, Traveler. Why doesn't she want to cheer me on? What the hell? Still, you did just figure out Bobik works without getting anyone hurt. That is pretty impressive. Also, don't you think the arrangement of these boxes has some real artistry to it? A work of art installed by a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Is that what people call installation art? Shrinks my eyes after you say that. Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before, but now that you explained it this way, I totally do. A scientist mind with an artist's taste. There could be no better candidate, don't you think so, Aneska? You bet I do. Well then, please help us turn the rest of the box into lovely works of art. Oh, so there are other boxes. These two might be a safety hazard if left alone to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo! I'll pitch in too. You two go ahead first, then. Let's go, Bobik, and I will be right behind you. Alright. Alright, where's the other one? This is the place. We're not the best at what comes next, so we'll leave that to the real artists, eh? Yeah, we have to fucking climb this. Let's see. So I want this thing. And I want to rotate it. Wow, it's beautiful. Bobby seems to love it too. Let me see. Where should we go next? Oh my god. The Fatui? So that's where you were, huh? Real runaround you gave us there. The device in your possession is now property of Fatui Task Force, so hand it over and then scram. What follows is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? I thought you knew them. I can just about tell these are Fatui. Yeah, forget recognizing these chumps. We only have ballpark numbers in Fatui we've handed knuckle sandwiches out to during our travels as a whole. Such insolence. Still, we're not here to fight. Hand the Land Rover over peacefully, and we will consider overlooking your rudeness. The Land Rover? Wait, do they mean Bobik? But that's not what the scientist who created him said. That's right. Slava told us in no uncertain terms that he only gave us Bobik if we promised to only ever use him for civilian transportation. Drizislav? We hired Drizislav. Everything he created, we own, even the names of said creations. He has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. Just hand the Land Rover over. We can even overlook Drizislav's death of key assets and his absconding with them. You're Drizislav's friend, so I assume you're all smart enough to know who has greater authority here. Sure we do, but Makola, have you ever seen anyone in poor judgment? Or I'll say, Drizislav entrusted Bobik to us, so of course we gotta take good care of him. Also, Bobik is just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. That's a fucking big ass puppy. Yeah, I mean, puppies are puppies, and humans, and never should two be spoken of as the same creature. But you know, many pets are treasured as family nowadays. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely. I'm doing the fucking battle pose. We're talking to strangers who decided someone else's kid is cute, gave that kid some weird name, and now we want to take said kid away? What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. Don't worry, we're not letting them take Bobik. Fine then, you should see who the Land Rover's real owners are. There's some like big puppies too though, to be fair. They're just like fucking huge. My dog was like tiny. Wow, you're awesome at fighting too. You weigh like 10, 14 pounds and was tiny as hell. Why'd you hold me back, Makola? I wanted to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Aneska. Don't be mad. We should pity such loveless folk. To go nigh insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Wait. Two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Are you saying that Paimon's Traveler's pet? No, of course not. How could you get owner-pet relationships wrong? Traveler is very obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Yes, that's very right. Woof, woof. Well, it's not that. Wait, how did you come to such a wild conclusion? Perfect features, lovely golden fur, a unique name, and let's not forget, the ability to get along with Bobik upon your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't... Yes, I have really nice golden fur. You two, Paimon's Traveler's Guide and Companion, for goodness sake. We're not owner and pet. Definitely not. I see. Companions, you say. Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it. Don't you think so, Neska? Hi, so it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. Now that we chased those brutes off, shall we continue making ours per our original plans? I'm sure that would make Bobik happy too. I didn't notice earlier that Bobik's got real artistic talent. Why, he was practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Won't you come with us, Miss Guy, Traveler? I mean, we've teamed up to beat some baddies already, haven't you? Of course, beating baddies is the best, let me tell you. I've had lots of fun making art with you all. Bobik seemed kinda spooked just now as well. Makola and I need to check he's alright. There's still 3 box sites left. Do lead the way to them, Miss Guide. We will meet up with you there. Oh, there's a fucking thing I need to grab. Yeah, over there. Where is it? Oh my god, how do I get up there?
Light it up! Rev the engines!
A lot. We were getting ready to say goodbye to Colombina, and Il Dottore showed up and stole the moon power. So then Colombina went into like the dark side of the moon dimension to prevent him from taking control of the moon power. And that's how the patch ended. She's gone. And we have to go rescue her. That's probably why she will be playable in a future patch. Because she's not on the moon. She's stuck somewhere. And then we started the Durin daily quest, the thing where you play for 5 IRL days. We are seeing like how he was born and stuff. And then we started some of the witches' homework. It's not just Alice. It's like all the witches from the Hexen Circle. So we saw Mona's teacher, Barbalith. We met Mona again. We got like a message from Ryan's daughter, Albedo's mom, and then helped out Clee, you know, Alice's daughter. So like so far the characters have like connections with like the witches from the Hexen Circle. So I thought that was pretty cool. And Venti. This should be the spot. After waiting for a while, you hear Bobby's footsteps heading your way. Oh, Bobby's got more boxes to play with. This is gonna be awesome. What a fortunate child. I'm just doing some of the exploration stuff for like the trophies. Need a little bit more and I can get like the Krumkake trophy, and then there should be like a teleport, get all the teleports trophy, and I think I know where that is. There's like some story I have to do. I'm gonna blueprint. Seems like one missing. A container fell down. Let's use that crane over there to lift it up. The you know, like the you have to like unlock all the teleporters. So I have to grab the teleporters in Not Cry, and I think that's tied to like the story quests. Oh, Krumkake. It's that Scandinavian snack. You are brain rotted, but it's some Scandinavian snack. They sort of look like pancakes. That should do it, right? Oh, looks pretty good.
Rise with the sun!
Well, in this game, they pronounce it Krumkake. Very soon, Alaska arrives with Bobik and Makola and Tao. I don't know if that's just the English butchering it, or they're making it his own snack. Where is it? Profile.
If I ever somehow turn into a robot, promise me you'll make sugar my energy source.
Where's
Without sugar would be there's this kind of flatbread in Notcry that's hard as rock. Ever tried it?
what the fuck? Where's the krumkake?
Sour shell. And worst of all, it's not even sweet. Unforgivable. It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole krumkakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even an F is super angry mode.
Yeah, they've been saying it's a krumkake. I can't wait to bear witness to your latest masterpiece, traveler. Same here. Why, my eyes are ready to feast. Something off these boxes. Remember, there was supposed to be a robot in the area. I think we need to adjust it. Let's see. It's an actual meal. I forgot what country it's from, but it's like somewhere in Scandinavia. I was ready to push the container over to this position. I didn't realize that. Good eye. Another masterpiece completed. I got like one new trophy ready to claim though. So that was something. Pretty exciting stuff for whenever I log in on PlayStation. What are for two doing here? Oh darn it, they'll see us. I like that the motorcycle just goes flying at the enemies.
Keep this close.
Before long, the Escon company arrive as agreed. Here we are, Bubby's getting antsy. I guess that's what happens when inspiration strikes. Would you like to rest for a while? You never know. Maybe walk's just a thing though, and let you some inspiration. We'll wait here for you. Oh, I want the trophy. I have so much shit to play for Genshin. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Remove that. Nice. That's our installation art complete then. Not that I really understand it, of course, but it sure is pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation, Aneska. Come now, we must take a photo to commemorate this. Oh, you're going to do that too? Of course, it's a collaboration between us after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view from which we can see every part of our installation art, and we'll take that picture there. Excellent, and I'll see how I can get Bobik to strike some fabulous pose or another. Hang on a moment. Looks like something's happening over there. It's those guys from just now. They must be here for Bobik. Where are those suspicious things flying around him? Heh, worked the dream. Quickly, take the Land Rover back to our garrison and hand it over to Lady Alochka. As for you, meddling fools. Bobik, why are you going with those villains? Didn't we just become companions? They must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. Hypnotism. We've got to catch up with them and get Bobik back. Out of my way, you pests. Man, people who do voice acting have like such a hard time. Fucking imagine like reading. It's hard reading. Oh my god, I gotta go after this. It's Bobik. They're just up ahead. This is your final warning. Your little pet has now become a fearsome beast under Fatui command. Take another step and it will tear you to shreds. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear? He's in so much pain. Let him go. You hear that, Land Rover? You're being let off the leash. Bruh. After dodging the attack, you find that the Fatui have retreated into the laboratory. Aneska, are you alright? What about you two? I'm fine. What we need to do is catch up with them. We can't let them into Slava's lab. We were so close, but no dice. This is bad. We are treasure hunters, not phantom thieves of any stripe. Getting doors open isn't our strong suit. And knowing the kind of cautious fellow Drislav was, the gate to the lab in which Bobik was produced and maintained is almost surely locked using some high-tech means. A frontal breach might be on the tunnel. Isn't Bobik like that one kid in Jimmy Neutron? Oh, Bobby. That's a little bit different. Did he leave you to any keys? Is there any other route we can take? Yeah, Drislav was your friend, and he did leave you Bobik, so he trusts you for sure. Did you hear anything about any secret patches from him or something? I'm afraid not. We're good friends, insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol together at the flagship might form such bonds. That's on you, Makola. If we had only grabbed one more drink, we would have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? In that case, we must be best buddies already. What, with all the Fatuis we downed? Well said. Well said indeed. I needed you charged in alongside us to arrest Bobby from their grubby paws. But we haven't figured out how we were rushing in yet, have we? The lab's gotta have ventilation ducts. That's a good point. It's a place where manufacturing and repairs are done. The people inside would choke to death if there are no vents. So let's head up above this cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. Now that I think about it, was that them trying to break into the lab? I'll bet that was the case. No wonder Slava told us he'd run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out then. Oh my goodness, I have to go up there.
Burn it down. Give me a minute. Let me check something real quick. Looks like there's a huge box blocking the entrance to the cavern. That wasn't there before. It looks like we were right about the lab. We just need to move this box and we'll be in. Oh, if only you were with us right now, Bobeek. Box this size cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung it in place using a crane. That means we could remove it the exact same way, right? Let's go see if we can find anything. I'm worried about Bobeek. He'll be fine. We've got Traveler with us. His rescue is all but guaranteed. Oh, I was trying to move this before. I was unable to do so. Get them out of the lab. I guess it was because it's
An answer from this world?
tied to something. Now how do I do this? Ah, there's an opening. It looks like a ventilation duct. Some like treasure. Oh. Oh, fuck. The lab's down there, and those bad guys who kidnapped Bobby too. Madam Olochka, the equipment has been retrieved. We are preparing the modification as per your instructions. What did I say? Can't ever trust scientists. The second they think they've grasped some truths, they believe themselves above the law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning such a powerful weapon capable of rewriting the script of a battle into a civilian transportation vehicle? Is this some kind of joke? About principles and the need to stick to them? Or are they just running from the power they might wield? It's a pity the world doesn't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover, you'll soon have the power that should have always been yours to command. Looks like they're about to do something to poor Bobik. How dare they? We can rush in now, right? Right? Let's get Bobik back. That's right. We gotta teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. This is like longer than I thought it was gonna be, so I'll probably call it here after this quest chain. Come on, let's get in there. I can't wait a moment longer. Aneska, please don't be rash. We must act in a concert with our bosom companions, or not at all. Alright. What? They broke through? What are those idiots doing? Listen up. Hold the line until the Land Rover reprogramming is complete. Alright, let's find the treasure, I guess. There's should be somewhere. Oh, there's one down there. Maybe I just gotta... Oh, there it is.
Is this an answer from this world?
Olochka. Where is he? Let's do this one. I guess dude's fighting her. Good luck.
Keep this close.
Alright, we got the two treasures that are like under here. That should help with the exploration. I do want the Chrome Kake one. Good luck, dude. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Holy shit.
Show no mercy.
My bad. Makola, are you alright? We're all good. We've taken care of the Fatui, no sweat. Nice, and I found a control panel used to reprogram Bobik. I'll be honest, it seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, Anaska. Wait for us to. Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't quite hear you. Like I said, the panel looks too complicated, so I just pressed some buttons based on my intuition. Guess what? That stopped the program rewrite. Thank goodness. But while the rewrite did stop, the panel's still frozen. Won't respond no matter what buttons I press. What do I do now? What? Did you seriously just go crazy on that panel? What would you have done if you activated some kind of self-destruct instead? Don't panic just yet. I'm sure the manual Jislav left us mentions what to do in situations somewhere. Just give me a moment. Nothing beats reading the instructions. I've heard it said that turning it off and on again works. Huh? Why hasn't Paimon heard that one before? Did you just intuit it or something, Traveler? I found it. If program rewrite failure results in control panel freeze, manually restart energy source and connect backup program module to the control panel. Turn it off and on again. The restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on-off switch, but what is this backup program module again? No worries, there's no wall Traveler's intuition can't get us over. Indeed. When instructions fail, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look and see if we've missed out on any clues. Please help check the area, would you? I'll be flipping through Slava's documents. Perhaps we'll find other clues there. Silly me, how could I forget? That's right. You can flip this switch to restart the power. The control panel is frozen up again, I expect. Also, you do want to reset Bobik. Do remember to pick the backup program module up. That worked. Now we just need to find the backup program module and we're golden. That's the very popular Huntrix song from K-pop Demon Hunters. It's all the rage. really hard song to sing. That voice just now, that was Drislav. Fascinating. It was almost like he was in the room with us. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes. That should make it easier for us to find clues, though. So thank goodness for his terrible memory. What the fuck is it? I think this looks like a backup module. Let's keep looking. I wasted 26 minutes today just looking for things. Looks like I'll have to categorize my experimental supplies by serial number. Yes, my next task shall be to design a placement record table. This must have been a note the scientist guy uses as a reminder to himself, right? There's something written on the back too. Note to self, the backup program module is not to be found here. Try the platform instead. You'll find a robot nearby with a pointing arrow. Looks like the module is on a platform, a robot that has a pointing arrow. Let's go see where we can find it. Oh, Bobby, just wait a little longer. We're coming to save you. The documentation doesn't say what the backup program module should look like. Found it. This must be the backup program module. Awesome, just what I expected from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all you have to do is plug the backup program module into the console. Where did I go? Oh, there it is. It appears you have found the backup program module, in which case, let's get started. Let's hope the process goes smoothly. Or, well, that'll be a headache, won't it? But wait, come back to us. Return to being the civilian all-terrain transportation device you were meant to be. Come back to us, Bobby. You're Drizlav's pride and joy, after all. You're our good friend, Bobby. Come back to us. Backup program module write successful. Don't forget, you can manually input other parameters here. Manual input? What does that mean? The instructions state that any manual parameters input will be inscribed on Bobby's underlying systems. That said, wouldn't setting him to default do just fine? Wait, does that mean Bobby will follow any parameters we sneak in here loyally into the letter? In that case, could we write, Bobby shall honor Aneska as queen of all Tavad and swear to defend Aneska Makol of his life, for we three are the best of friends never to be parted? Don't do that. Bobby might malfunction if we put any weird commands into him. Shall we have Traveler make the decision? She did find a back module after all. Nothing needs to be added. Yep, Paimon thinks that's for the best as well. Let Bobby just be Bobby. Alrighty, parameters set. Time to hit confirm. Bobby 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device activating. The door is still locked and we haven't found the keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be Drislav. But things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed, Bobby will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you the most, Traveler, so you do the honors. Give the order. Bobby, show forth your power. Open the door. That's right, Bobby. We're calling you to get us out of here. How do you do that? Finally, we're out. Great job, Traveler. Bobik. You did good too, Aneska. Really, you must teach me how to operate Bobik properly. Haven't you read Slava's instructions from front to back to front already? Shouldn't you be teaching me instead? Ah, but with you and Traveler as my tutors, I doubt I'll need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, we got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobby's recovery real quick? Oh my god. Wow, Bobby's strength really has grown massively. Paimon just heard the sound of a box falling to the sea. Oh, awesome. That's our Bobiko, right? Thank you so much for your help, Traveler, Paimon. There's no way we could have saved Bobby on our own. But now he's all better and stronger than before our debut. Next time trouble comes to knocking, we'll be better prepared as well. Right, didn't we say that we take a commemorative photo together? Things are so chaotic earlier, I almost forgot. That's right, we need a place with a great view, one where Bobby can also fit into the frame. You come to a spot outside the lab with good lighting, the perfect place for a group photo. This place work, I'd say so. Are we ready? Let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1, Bobik. Ah, I didn't get to take the picture, fuck. Luckily I can grab it from stream. What? Hey, it was our and Bopik's lifelong friends, so what are your plans? We haven't been here for a while yet. I mean, Drizislav's lab door has been breached, so we've got to remain in the vicinity to prevent those villains from finding their way in. Once we fix the door, or once Slava gets back, we'll most likely take a page out of your book and go traveling Bobik. So about Drislav, I have no idea where he might be, but if you do meet him in your travels, do say hi to him on our behalf. I'd love to stay up and drink all night at a flagship with him again. So how's Bobik doing? Oh, miss him already, do you? Don't worry, just come over when you're free and you can play with him. Where is he? Hey, he was our friend and Bobik's lifelong friends. I was talking to Makola, what the fuck? See you around. Don't worry, we're soon to meet again. We're best friends who stuck with Nutter through thick and thin, after all. Alright, let's... What the... I got a friend request? Who's sending it? This is my alt account. Haha, get it? Get it? Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go check out the Krumkake. Oh my god, I'm like 1% away. Let's see. You are Yehoda Witness.
From this world?
And then there's something here. Oh no! Ah!
Hip. Light it up.
Well, you know, you already know it wasn't gonna be a good time, given I hit pity. So I think it's a cursed banner, personally. No, because it took fucking
An answer from this world?
300 pulls. Remember, I hit pity on that banner. Alright, there's something over there. Alright, I gotta blow that shit up, yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
Fulfill our path! Light of the blazing sun!
Is this an answer from this world?
Supposedly, there's a chest nearby here that I missed. Alright, have a good one. I'll probably be heading off as well in a bit. I'm just trying to get the last 1%. Thanks for joining. Have a good night. Yeah, because like exploration is based on how many treasure chests have you opened.
I'll keep this close.
Follow the caravan to Hisi Island. The people there are calling themselves the Frostmoon Science. According to Daniel, they are adherents to the Moon Maiden, and they have an interesting way of viewing things. For example, most of them reject the use of Kuvaki devices, believing that to use them is to abuse their deity's blessing. As such, I did not have to help them repair anything while the caravan was there, and only need to fix our own machines. To my surprise, a girl of 10 or so came to look for me in secret during a break. I had to be taught some mechanical principles. Perhaps she was concerned that she would be discovered by others, but she did not give me her name until we were leaving. She was somewhat impetuous, but she has both enthusiasm and talent, and learned the basics I taught very quickly. It's just a shame that Frostman Science will likely not let her fiddle with machines in public. I left her a few technical manuals that I got through trade with other traveling merchants. Daniel initially thought that these little books could help regain my memories. I hope she can buckle down and gain something from those texts. I stayed a few days more in Nasha Town this time. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've been split off from the rest of the caravan for this long. Daniel and Damien seemed to go a good way back, with the latter arranging for my lodgings. After only a short chat, right next to his own place to boot, I'll be inconveniencing him until Daniel and the others get back from Snechnograd, but Damien doesn't seem to mind at all. In fact, he wound up speaking to me about machines quite a bit, starting with the origin of the name, Papa Wrench. It's a bit embarrassing now that I think about it, since he clearly picked that topic just so I have things to say. I say it's no wonder he's in sole charge of the flagship here in the Nasha Town despite his youth. Daniel did ask if I wanted to join them in going to Snechnograd or perhaps Novotkitsgrad. After all, that's where my technical skills are from, so it's likely that I'll find my identity and pass there as well. However, nebulous unease kept me from going. I do not know what it is I fear. Perhaps it has to do with my lost memories, or some incident I encountered. Seeing my hesitation, Daniel made the call for me. He even took care of everything else, just as he had done for me all this time. Not that there's any point bringing up any of my unfortunate past. I don't remember them, but I will say this, that meeting Danny and the rest of the caravan was in no wise misfortune. If not for them, I would have lost my life long ago out there on those shallows. They took me in when I had nothing, while I can do so little to repay them. Nasha Town is home to many children, though I dare not imagine their circumstances. But then again, as with me, what they might need is neither sympathy nor pity. Indeed, just writing these two words almost seemed to bring someone's arrogant face to mind. Still, I'm glad that they at least find my stories interesting, though that might be down to the candies I brought. I learned that trick from Daniel, by the by. Always bring a few in your pocket just in case. Amongst the kids, however, there is one who is more interested in the tools I always kept at my hip than any tale about Snegrushka. When I asked if she'd like to carry one in her hand, how her eyes sparkled. Katya, let's see. The Speranza's boss takes great care of these kids for the most part, and she rather gently gave us space so that I could tell this girl I know about the techniques in which I have much skill. Aino mentioned the art of communicating with machines. It seems that just as I am lucky to have had Daniel and the others take me in, these children have found a fortune that belongs to them. Even in a world filled with such terrible tragedies, there's so many kind people. I quickly found that Aino is not only interested, but stunningly talented at working machines. I have taught her how to distinguish the material make of gears, calibrate pressure indicators, and adjust safety valves, and she has proven not only quicker to learn than the rest, but also capable of inferring other knowledge from such lessons. Watching her working away with tools still too unwieldy for her, turning scattered components into intricate devices, I am truly happy for her. She is a diamond in the rough, but even so, she already shines with radiance all her own. Daniel and the others have finally returned to Nasha Town from Snetrograd. It's time I packed up my things and made ready to travel with them. A right shame it is I cannot stay here for longer. More I know history. Alright, this one's over here.
Burn it down.
I believe. If it's not here, then it's below. Alright, there's one more of these little robots. I don't want to read those right now. What's this? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Who? Where? Hello? I don't see it. Oh, is it below here? That's why there's enemies and everything too? Oh my fucking god.
Rise with the sun.
It says like around here, but I can't fucking see it. What? Yeah, this one's too confusing. I have no idea where the chest is. Hopefully I have enough. However. I might be like fucking blind. Oh, it's in here. What a confusing spot to put it in.
Burn it down.
Okay, it's somewhere here, but I don't know where. Oh, there we go. Real. I'm like, goddamn, I want to finish this exploration call tonight. I have no idea how to do this last one here. This is like some fucking bullshit puzzle. Alright, hopefully that's enough. We have finished the Krumkake.
Save me.
We did it. That's another trophy.
Wow, Idol's console has gotten even more advanced. Traveler, Paimon, got more scrap for me? Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Well, thanks to your help, I can now announce that the Krumkake Craft Shop console upgrade plan is complete. Which means I'm good on materials for now. But don't be a stranger. You can come hang out with me and Anefa anytime.
Now I got this super compass, and this shows off like these remaining oculi. The fuck? There's treasure here too. Some of these I'm like, how the fuck do I get these? Yeah, there's like a quest I have to do for this one, and then that'll get me like the last trophy for here, I believe. What the fuck? What do you mean? I literally finished this. What do you mean I can't do this? Oh god, what a fucking bullshit. This is also time gated. I have like so many stuff to do though. What the fuck? And they made this time gated too. This is some bullshit. Oh my god. If this like screws up my 100%, I'm gonna be so mad. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's a very upsetting way to end the night. I think this is like a trophy I have to do. Alright, well, again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, and we'll probably continue this tomorrow. Bye. Good night.